Hello, everybody. Tis I, Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber on Twitch and YouTube and stuff. And welcome to just Metroid Fusion, because I felt like playing Metroid Fusion. Things are on, things are on. How are you doing? I see Face Melter in chat. How are you today? Let's see. Metroid 4? More like Metroid 4 GBA. Take a look at this, Father Evan, actually. It is actually Metroid 4, though. The title isn't a lie. It's was it? What, did it show up on here? Yeah, look, it's Metroid 4, literally. Fusion is literally Metroid 4. You know what? What do I know? Also, how's the volume of the game? Seems a little low, but then again, it's supposed to be spooky. What's... You had to make the bad joke. Indeed. What's Samus's suit made of? Space bird metal. Game's a little quiet. It's made of space bird metal. I've been assigned to watch over Biologics research team. Oh no, my shoulder pad's hiding some of the dialogue. Hold on. Get me out of the way, because the long-winded lore and story is why we play Metroid, obviously. Space bird metal. Like a metal pipe. Yeet the metal pipe at me, Face Melter. That's your cue. That sounds like a strange music genre. It kind of is. I once again found myself on the surface of SR-388. Right, because this is the planet where the Metroids lived. That she killed them all in Metroid 2. Walking around with dudes in suits with guns. Oh, it's a frog. And this is Metroid Fusion, so I can't skip it. Oh no! I got grabbed by a thing! Oh no! I'd never encountered an X-parasite before, so they let me fly under the influence of an unknown parasite. Alright, condition I was returning to the station. A thing grabbed you and infected your suit, and you climbed into the cockpit. It's in your nervous system. Like, how do they let you on your ship? Of course, then again, they're the government. They're the BSL. They can't tell you what to do. You won't listen to them, right? You wouldn't listen to them and then get in your ship. I say before she spends the entire game listening to them. However, during the journey, yeah, multiplied. Add breakback. Oh, then it came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become... That it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Other M disagrees with that. Other M completely disagrees with that, Fusion. Just completely. Oh, I hate the wanna break from ads. Yeah, get the Metroid DNA. Vaccine Metroid. Oh, it's not a vaccine if you're injecting it after the fact, though. Vaccines are meant to preemptively, like, immunize you to something, whereas this is just a cure, a treatment after the fact. Like... Yeah, you absorbed the X, and now your suit is blue and spongy. I awoke as something different. Pondering this fact, I realized, yep. You call it the baby, Samus. You call it the baby, that's what you call it. Really was a story between pro-vax and anti-vaxxers. Well, Samus got the vaccine, and they gave it to her while she was unconscious. Ship's computer notified me approaching. Yeah, I saw that happen, Samus. I just saw the ship's computer interact with you, saying, "Hey, we're on our way." You don't need to tell me that. Last creature said to best creatures. Yeah. We're going to the there with beginning consciousness. I learned that an unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke. Being sent. Yes. Okay. On the BSL station, it will be overseen by the new ship's computer. Following his commands of this blunt computer ICO is something I have to bear. It was my condition for taking the ship. Get a new ship. You still have it in Dread. Get a new ship, Samus. That way you don't have to listen to AI Adam tell you where to go. Oh, it makes you think of another commanding officer. Oh, who is it? Oh, no. Can I have a space court battle? Wait until Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 7 before we go to Space Court. Phoenix Wright Space Attorney. There's the map. There's been an explosion in Quarantine Bay. This bay stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388 as well as parts of your infected suit infected by X-parasites. Time Samus' suit color changed. You'd have a couple for every game. The cause of the explosion is yet unclear. Investigate. The Quarantine Bay is here. Move quickly and quietly. You are still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way up. Link from there. No. Okay, you just repeat yourself. Yeah. Move quickly and quietly. By that you mean I shoot everything, right? Yes. Now go to the Quarantine Bay. Okay, here we are. Metroid Fusion. Man, people swear by the movement in this over Super. This movement, this isn't that much better. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, yeah. Wall jump's so bad in this game. The wall jump is worthless in this game. It's only there. It's vestigial at this point. Okay. Over to the navigation main deck. This opens up, right? I need like the speed boost or something to do that. Boop, 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 up we get. I don't even have the charge beam. Now, I can't skip the navigation room, can I? He's got to tell me where to go. Yeah, that room has been grayed out. He's literally got to unlock the door for me. Because it's Fusion, you know. Hello, Computer Adam. The Quarantine Bay is ahead. I know, you marked it on my map. Biosigns are confirmed, be careful. Is that all this was? You sent me into this room to say, oh, by the way, that place I marked on your map, it's near to where you are. Like, I opened the map, and yeah, it's right there. Come on. All right. Oh, broken wall. You think Adam's gonna come explain what the broken wall's all about? Okay, full context. Do you want a confession? What do you have to confess about there, Face Melter? Quarantine Bay. Oh no, she's breaking quarantine. It's a critter. Oh, and something exploded. Something broke. Reason Wind Waker HD. Really? What did you do? Okay, I ate the X and killed the frog. I've got to go listen to Adam talk some more. Okay. Authorize me. What's going on? And to co-develop. Oh, the webhook? I just haven't got... Ah, gotcha. This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites. The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned the gelatinous X parasites, killing the host creature. They also absorb the DNA and use it to mimic the host. You were almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. So you to teach me C#. That should be... Oh, sure. See, the Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine worked so quickly and so well. You didn't... Wait, so you didn't know, going into this, that Metroids were the predators of the X. You just injected me with Metroid juice and said, maybe it'll work. Just like, Samus was infected by a thing. What if we juiced her up with Metroid juice? You didn't think this wasn't a preemptive, like, oh, wait a minute, we knocked out the Metroids and the X showed up. Maybe there's a relationship. No, it was like, we injected you full of DNA, and and it's like, Elon Musk is everywhere. He's rapidly multiplying. But it also has changed your cellular makeup. You will never be infected by the X again. In fact, you can now absorb any free-floating X parasites without a host merely touching them. You replenish health and restore weapons. You may also restore latent abilities this way, so pursue free X parasites wherever you possibly can. This station is home to many specimens, some violent ones. Keep the X out of the breeding environments at all costs. This is Vital Samus. I am already detecting massive biosigns in this region. The X are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you are only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low. Your... accept your helplessness. The Federation needs you alive and on duty status, Samus. Now get going. I have released the level 0 hatches. Look for the blinking hatches. But you don't open them the way back over there, because heaven forbid you let me backtrack in a Metroid game. Huh, climb it. Level 0 is the gray ones. Save station. Save complete. Hello, dead guy. Oh, zomb. It's a zomb. I don't have morph ball. And that's, what? Super missile area? What now, Adam? I have received news from headquarters. You can now support you with downloadable weapons data. Once you have this data, you'll be able to use missiles. Also help against some enemies you're being can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here. Oh, okay. Then why didn't you tell me to go to that data room in your earlier navigation room? Like, you said, oh, there's bioscience here, but first you need missiles. Go to where the missiles are. You're being awfully inefficient with this. Jay, hello, welcome! Okay. That goes to the place over here. Missile door, I take it? Oh, right. It's just straight up can't. Let's go peek Metroid. Fusion is very good at what it does well. I will say that. Elevator! Elevator! That computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CEO I once served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me lady on missions. From anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic, but Adam made it sound dignified. Out of respect and with some irony, I named the computer after him. It's not accurate. Get elevated! Honestly, you're being really mean to that computer by calling him Adam, frankly. Recharge. Save. Hup. Hup. Up here should be... You wouldn't... No, 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 no. Stop it. Stop it. Why are you... The data room is just ahead. I know. The door was open. Why did I stop? Fusion Dread connect with the games? Did the story of Fusion Dread connect with the rest of the games? Yes, these are the last two in the timeline. So they connected because the other games happened and that led to the events of these games. Not too lore obsessed about Metroid. So Metroid 1. There are space pirates using Metroids. You blow up the Metroid's base on the chosen planet Zebes. Metroid 2. Skip over the Prime series, it's fine. Metroid 2 / Samus Returns. You go to the homeworld of the Metroids, SR388, and, like, exterminate them almost completely. Except you save one baby Metroid because, you know what, maybe exterminating an entire species is not ethical. She takes the baby to a research station. Super Metroid happens because Mother Brain wants it back, so she steals it, and you kill her, you blow up Zebes, the whole thing. Metroids are extinct. On the homeworld of SR388, the X-Parasites happen, like, they start coming back in huge numbers because Metroids are gone. They were created to be the natural predators of them. And now Samus is used, like, Metroid DNA from the baby TM, to be able to absorb the X-Parasites. Then Dread happened. Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. This may be related to the X. Why did electrical interference not knock out the navigation room? Why did electrical interference not shut you the hell up, Adam? As for you, try to find another way to the target. It's located here. You showed me that earlier. You've already marked that on my map. You already said you're reading huge biosigns. Yes, my missiles will work, thank you. Yes, it's clear, Dad. I do. Alien vs. Predator is just a really alternative... I mean, yeah. Metroid is shamelessly inspired by Ridley Scott's Alien. Boom. Boop, boop. Climb in. Down the chute. Missile capacity increased. They show that off pretty early. Now, over to the right is where we're supposed to go, but over here is another secret in the walls. Shoot him in the back of the head. Oh. Ow. One. Why'd you have to shoot? We shoot 3 of them before. Okay, there we go. Are you gonna do 3 in a row again? No, thank you. There we go. Full energy. That is a large meaty eye, isn't it? Hello, Slashmark. How you doing? Welcome to just kind of a casual playthrough of Fusion, because it's been a couple of years since I played it. All right, on to what is it? Is it a? I think it's Arachnus, right? I think it's Arachnus. Doing GB8. What? Okay, 199. Here's Arachnus. This guy right here, by the way, is a reference to a boss from Metroid 2. At some point there, Widow J. I'm currently in the middle of a different Zelda game. Gimme. Maybe not immediately, but it might be the next one I play after that one. Just maybe not immediately. Give me a green one. Give me a green one. There we go. Morph Ball! Which I believe in the original Metroid 2, Arachnus had the spring ball that he was guarding. Hope Prime Trilogy comes to NSO GameCube. I'm not sure if I want that more. Well, they can't do the trilogy on NSO GameCube because Prime 3 is a Wii game, Father Evan. Thank you for the fine boom. Which is kind of why I hope they do remasters. Also, because I would just like to play Met Prime 3 with a regular controller for once. I mean, I could probably do that on like Prime Hack or whatever. But like, if they could do a remaster like they did with Prime 1, then I could, you know, play Prime 3 with a normal controller. Like, the Wii motion controls works. It's fine. It does its job. And some people prefer it. And I respect that preference. Even if I don't agree to prefer it. You know? When Wii NSO? Give it, like, a couple of years into the Switch 2's life. They gotta add, like... Don't the Joy-Cons have those gyro thingy-bobbers? They got gyro and they got mouse controls. So I do think it would be possible for them to have a couple of options to emulate motion controls. For the Switch 2U, the Super Switch 2U, and Knuckles. Shut up. What now? Okay, what now, Adam? Samus, it's as I feared. The breeding environments have been invaded by X-parasites. Sector 1, Cirx, shows several abnormalities on biosensors. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR-388 ecosystem. To get there, take the main elevator to access shaft and use elevator 1. Yes. The Super Switch 64U and Knuckles. Exactly. Not sure, but I think that whoever allowed the X into the environment may also be linked to the earlier explosion. That would be a neat little mystery to build up, wouldn't it? This is the cold one, right? Oh, Sub-Zero containment. Also, the fact the fact that they let you see the preview of Ridley pretty early is pretty neat. Beep boop. I'm an annoying robot. Oop boop boop. That's kind of him. Oop. Missile tank. Let's go. And, oh, this thing I saw earlier that exploded, I can roll under it now. It's almost like it's a Metroid game when it's not trying to be extremely hand-holdy and guided. Boom. Oh, why are we not following Samus down the elevator? Oh no. There it is. There's some information Samus doesn't have. Now the player is another more differenter Samus. Yes, Samus getting evil clones is kind of a thing, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go to Sector 2 because I can, but he won't let me through because the hatch is closed. Tro. Adam, open the door! Confirm. No. Okay, you could have been. That's Evil Samus for Clone Con when? SAX or Dark Samus? Which one? Both are pretty neat for different reasons. Down to Sector 1. Like convention. Oh, convention for Evil Samus clones. Oh. Well, I guess there would only be 2 people that show up unless we're talking like the copies of herself that Dark Samus can make. Actually, no. There's allegedly about 10 SAXs by the end of this game. The main elevator leading to access shaft has been severely damaged. It will be totally unusable for some time, so you're not allowed to backtrack in this Metroid game, Samus. Unfortunately, some unknown agent is at work, except the audience knows it because the camera lingered behind to give them information that isn't available to us for the sake of cinema or whatever, but, you know, whatever. It's not like we could have drawn out this tension and mystery for longer or something, but something very powerful, certainly not human. I'll report when I know no more. Now listen closely. Oh, the X-Eva and Inspector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. They're native to SR388. This is supposed to mimic SR388. Why would they alter the environment if it's already SR388 coded? What? That doesn't make sense. This is their native planet that's being simulated, and they take over the atmospheric stabilizers to change things. Why exactly? I don't get that. That doesn't make sense. Adam, you don't make sense. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers. Stop them, sure. Hi. Gamer of gamers! Ah, Metroid Fusion. There is a classic. Indeed, it is a classic. Just kind of wanted to replay one of these. I'm like, you know what? I haven't played Fusion since I beat, I think I haven't played Fusion and many others since I did my pre-Dread marathon back in 2018. Before I was streaming, it was just like I played them for myself because I'm like, you know what? I want to play them all before Dread. What's with... Dang it. When something does not make sense, I learn to not think about it too much. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, people like to tout Fusion as having the best story in any Metroid game. And I'm like, kind of no, honestly. It's kind of just okay at best. It's alright. It has some solid ideas that it delivers on in some cool ways at other points. But, like, there's one atmospheric stabilizer. But, like, these are games that kind of want you to think and pay attention to the story a little bit. And so it's hard to, like, let it go, you know? Okay, where exactly? Agreed. These games tell the story best through its gameplay. Yes. I think the best storytelling in the entire series is still Super Metroid. And if you want the best balance between story content and storytelling, Prime 2 has you covered. That's my opinion. Because, like, the gameplay, the bosses, like, the sequences with the SAX, that's where Fusion shines. That's where the linearity actually works. So... Oh, why did that door just not open earlier? Huh. There we go. There we go. Boop, boop. Energy tank 2. They do a good... This game does an okay job of, like, slowly opening things up to people. Like, this is a good baby's first Metroidvania, where it's like, we'll start you on a very, very linear path. Maybe we'll, like, throw some interesting blockages along your way. We gotta think about shooting blocks and stuff. But then over the course of the game, it gets more and more... It never gets fully unmanaged and self-guided. But it gets... Like, oh, look, you gotta shoot the ceiling. You know? Thanks for the metal pipe face melter. Oh, yes. Atmospheric stabilizer. Give me the... I don't know why you're destabilizing the atmosphere when this is your native atmosphere, and honestly, you guys can adapt to anything anyway. Hello, Arium Legend. Hello there, welcome. How you doing? Welcome to me playing Metroid Fusion casually, while also kind of razzing the parts that are not to my preference, because solid game. Love this game. Top 6 Metroid games. It got pushed out of the top 5 by Dread. That's my opinion. Could be for... I can't spoil it. What can't you spoil? The atmospheric destabilization, you mean? I mean, maybe they're, like, trying to make it too cold for Samus. Maybe they're trying to make it too cold for Metroids because they've learned. Like, that's the best guess I got. Oh, there's the space pirates. There's space pirates here. Why are there space pirates on this research station? How is Samus grabbing the ceiling with her right hand? How is she grabbing the monkey bar with her right hand? That's her gun. How is she grabbing with gun? Oh look, this is a reference to the opening of Super Metroid, where you gotta climb down a shaft full of space pirates to get to the place from the first game. Look at that. Look, it's like Super Metroid, guys. Look at that. Grappling hook? We don't have the grappling hook. Not yet, anyway. Actually, no. You don't get the grappling hook in the GBA games. Maybe she does and she just never uses it because, I don't know. Also, subtle tutorial, you can shoot while clinging to ladders. You get an answer to space pirates being here. Honestly, it's kind of something that never needed an answer as such, in my opinion. Because, like, sure, why wouldn't they, if they were picking up samples to create bioweapons, grab the space pirate samples? Oh, I can't. Hello, JT, welcome! I mean, they also got the body of Ridley. You just kind of assumed they had checked out Fusion or checked out Zebus after it blew up and grabbed whatever samples they could because they heard the space pirates are doing some pretty cool stuff over there. Yeah, that's what you said. First pair of glasses, you say. You never owned glasses before? This is like a new thing, getting that prescription? Hopefully they help you see better. That would be a cool thing to happen. No. No. The Switch D-pad isn't that great. There we go. Atmospheric stabilizer, one still malfunctioning. It's not really a D-pad, it's just set buttons. No, I have the Switch Pro controller here. And that D-pad is kind of just ho-hum. It's kind of not great. My Joy-Cons no longer work. Because they're the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons, and they no longer work. They cost $80 because there's an IR sensor in there that nobody uses. Unless you're like 1-2 Switch, which who plays 1-2 Switch? Shoot you in the calf and you explode. Let's go. Why don't they just take they did in the Switch 2. The Switch 2 doesn't have the IR sensor. It kind of has, like, one for the mouse, I guess. At least the one for the mouse is understandable, hopefully. Right. Like, I think having... The mouse has a lot of potential on the Switch 2, honestly. Like, there's plenty of games that could benefit from it. Not just, like, plenty of PC ports, for one thing, but also, like, there's Nintendo series that are, like... Honestly, I think having a mouse option in Fire Emblem would kind of be neat. Think of all the menus that are in, like, a Fire Emblem game, right? Having a mouse option in, like, some... Pikmin. Having a mouse option in Pikmin would kind of go hard. They could use the mouse for DS games. That's something that occurred to me. The next Famicom Detective Club. Imagine if they keep making Famicom Detective Club games, and they add, like, more point-and-clicky elements with the mouse. That could, as an option. I should also continue to say, as an option. I don't want there to be any mouse-like only games, but, like, Super Mario Maker with a mouse? That would go so hard. I believe the Switch 2 edition of Professor Layton and the New World of Steam has mouse controls as an option. Yeah. It's a Chozo statue. There's a game that can use a regular mouse. On the regular Switch? I do appreciate this. They do kind of a... It does kind of a Super Metroid Chorizo, but for... It's like, wait, what? There's a statue? It's got the thing? Give me the charge beam, baby! Give me the... Thank you. Was it the first time you finished it, JT? Why did the stream froze for you? Hold on. Why did this... Okay, it didn't seem like... It sounds like a you issue. Okay, Liz isn't having an issue, so it's all you. Sorry, it's not me, it's you. Yeah. Doo-doo. Wait. So you're telling me you're the fan that keeps begging me to play these games, but you've never played them before yourself, JT? That is interesting. It was indeed a Twitch Mobile in your end use. There it is. There's the thing. There's the thing. They haven't played 3 There, all the atmospheric stabilizers are online. Okay, saves. That save station. Yeah, the Switch version was the cloud version, which is exceptionally lame. There we go. Behold, the only room the wall hop is actually helpful for. Okay. Oh, that's the lava room. So we head back up here. Alright, let's go. Adam probably has something to say, like, okay, you're done here, go to this other room because something's going on. They probably will, RM Legend. They'll do anything but talk about 4. Okay, weapons and energy fully restored. The save room. Atmospheric stabilizers online, but many X have already made it to other sectors, it seems. In particular, Sector 2, Tro, the tropical habitat, shows some abnormalities. I suspect the X entered the sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. He or it. It could be a she. Who's to say it couldn't be a she, Adam? He or it. No she? Come on. That's a little sexist, Adam. A little sexist. Which, you know what? Now that comes to that, I actually now see why Samus called you Adam. Never mind. That makes sense. Samus, get over there. We need to put an end to this. Start moving. I'll brief you. Or you could just tell me all about it here, and then I don't have to talk to you again when I get over there. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew it, I wouldn't disagree. I would go into boiling hot magma for him. That's just his way of noting our trust, because he trusts me enough that last time we interacted, I trusted him enough to go into boiling hot magma without my suit turned on, because that's, you know, trustworthy. That's trustworthy behavior right there. Alright, into Tro. There we go. I have learned the identity of our mystery saboteur. Samus, it's an X mimicking you. I have named it the SAX. See, I already know this. I, as the audience, already know this. This isn't some reveal. I saw it walk past. This isn't a big deal. I already know this. You're just figuring it out now. I believe the SAX came from a capsule containing your infected suit parts. I used the power bomb to escape Quarantine Bay. That explosion breached the capsules containing the X started with this disaster. But the SAX is definitely our biggest worry right now. The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You cannot face it, accept your helplessness. She has six-pack abs. If you see the SAX, just run. Don't think about fighting. You are still very vulnerable to cold, the unexpected side effects of the Metroid vaccine. Likewise, like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is armed with the ice beam, like you were at the end of Super Metroid, so stay away. If you see it, just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the data room. The fact you can download bombs is funny. Nobody would... You wouldn't download a bomb, would you? The data room is here, but it's sealed by level 1 hatch. You'll have to find the security room at least level 1 locks. It's not marked on the map. You have to find it on your own somehow. I do appreciate that anyway. One of the training wheels is off. Did get the bomb data. Yes, it is, Adam. I don't want you to keep talking. Keep an eye out for the SAX. Alright. Level 1 hatch button. And then into the thing where I can go download a bomb. Bombs? There's no rope or lamp oil, but there are bombs. Those are some tanky little grubs. Are you playing with color correction? Yes, I believe the Switch just natively has the color correction, which is good because otherwise it's very garish. I believe NSO just defaults to correcting that. Okay. That's where I come out with the bombs. Or that is. You can tell this is the tropical area because there's bongo drums in the background music. One thing I kind of like about this game that the linearity definitely helps with is all the environments, like, change over time. Particularly this one and the ice one. Because the grubs will, like, grow chrysalises. And then will grow into, like, fully mature, like, bug dudes at the end. It's really cool. That's a really cool thing about Fusion. Security room. Beep boop. Open blue doors, please. This, frankly, should have been a beam, but okay. And now I can go download a bomb. You wouldn't download a bomb. That you wouldn't steal a car ad is one of the most early 2000 things ever. Spiky. Now. Oh. There we go. And through here is where bombs are? Yes? Yes. Come on, buddy. There we go. There's that. And download me some bombs, baby. Wah, 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 you downloaded bombs. There we go. Pretty. The off-screen explosion. Very cool. Oh, the door I came from got blown up. Like, this is, like, one of the cooler bits about how Metroid Fusion employs its linearity, is how it, like, crafts set pieces very specifically. Why do bombs exist? Because explosives are cool, and people wanted an efficient way to break things. Like, imagine a hammer, but, like, made of fire. Imagine a hammer made of fire. That's what a bomb is. Like, doesn't that just sound kind of cool? Imagine if you could carry around a hammer made of fire. And that's how we got it. You would download a car with, like, look at 3D printer. They didn't say how big the car was. I mean, you could always just you could also always just print out pieces of the car. You know? Bombs. Blow that up. Get those. Bomb. Move. Bomb. 1, 2. Oh, okay. Can I head up? Alright, later, JT. Thanks for popping in. Bomb. There we go. There's that. And you. Why do walls exist? To be used with bombs, Metroid. Samus as like a motivational speaker. If you believe in yourself, there's no wall you can't bomb. Gee, Samus really broke the glass ceiling in video games using a power bomb. She like broke the tube that led to Meridia. Man, Samus with breaking that glass ceiling and wall, and really any surface that she can bomb her way through, because Samus do be making new paths. Okay, is it? It's right here, right? No, is it this one? There it is. Okay. This is the point where, like, you're still very funneled in your, like, progression here. But it's also very... I don't know where I'm going. This isn't on my map. Nobody marked this map for me. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't know. You know? Like... This part actually lets you not have a map and just kind of explore places. Like, oh, dead end, but save room. Bam, 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 bam. Give me those X's. The SAX is just Samus's X. She had a really bad breakup. They had to surgically remove it from her. They had to surgically remove Samus's X from her. He was real parasite. Real parasite, that guy. Alright, here's our first taste of Metroid water. Yep, gravity suit is definitely a thing in this game. This was only the second/third game to employ the gravity suit, though. Right. So it is down here, that's what it was. Just making sure. Gimme. Gimme. There we go. Okay, powerbomb. Gotcha. Another save room. And onward to... And there's not a thing here, right? Just want to make sure there's not a thing here. Makes sense. This is one of the mimics, right? No, it wasn't. Okay. There's a. I think it was it only the. I go over here. So I got a thing, but what happens over here? Ad break ends in a couple minutes. We got an ad break. There we go. Into here we get. Gimme. Let me just dive under here, it's fine. Okay, so they're... Oh, I didn't need to bomb that, my bad. It was this room that was it. Like, this game has its moments of like, oh, this is kind of... It's very streamlined as a Metroidvania goes. Very funneled, but like it has its moments of like, oh, I've got to think about this. They've got a thing marked on my map, but the most direct route doesn't take me there. I need to go kind of around. Also, this isn't a boss fight marked on my map. Hello, buddy. Oh, 2, 3. Oh, there it is. Jump. 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 What exactly are you? What planet are you from? Where did they get this sample from? He's kind of freaky. This fellow's kind of funky. One jump. My goodness. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Come on, you weird sea cucumber thingamabobber. Open up. Nope. Open up your foot mouth bouncy thingy. I don't know what is up with you. Give me a hop. Give me a 2. Give me a 3. Give me a 4. 5, huh? 6? Okay, now you're short. Oh. One jump. One jump, man. Ow. Three. 4. There we go. High jump? High jump and jump ball. This is one of the few upgrades that aren't okay, one of the few I should say, but like, but yeah, this one wasn't marked on my map and it wasn't given to me by admin. It's like, oh, you can jump higher now. Oh no. I can jump higher now. You're not authorized to jump higher. being able to jump higher. But we find something where we're not supposed to go that isn't marked on our map. That's... Oh, and it's at this point that the bugs chrysalis up. All the bugs are all cocooned up. And then there's this. And there's this. This is cool. This is good. That's a great moment. Coming out of the boss. And the things in the chrysalises are moving. All right. Oh, I just straight up didn't grab this? Huh. Okay, and now we go up around this way. And these guys make platforms. But I can't go through that now because reasons. Oh, jump ball. Like, hey, you can jump morph ball in this game. That's pretty cool. Give me that. Through the, here we go, and now we're back in the main room. It's like, hello, Adam, that may have taken a little longer than it seemed like it should have, but don't worry, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry. I can't jump higher than you thought I could before. So the clearly, obviously shady government robot, I can now high jump over that. Get me more missiles. And up we go. Into the recharge. Heal me up with missiles and energy. That is what those are pictures of on the little monitor there. Hit me with the save station. And now, what, Adam? Sector 3? Samus, we've got trouble. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea. The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4. Don't worry, it can't move through water. With several thousand X with the blue hatches, the SAX has slipped easily. The creatures and systems in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities. I am currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive. The objective is clear. Go to the other room, and then you can talk to me some more. My objective is go to another room where you can talk to me some more. Yeah. The SAX, an enemy with my strongest abilities, but does it have reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine in its my current state. I can't face it head on. The SAX is me, only heartless. I can't stop it before it learns its potential. This universe. It's me, but it's like a soulless copy of my brain, and that makes it an evil thing. Meanwhile, I talk to a soulless copy of Adam's brain, and I eventually come to think of it as actually just kind of being a good replacement for Adam. That's something that has never made sense about this game either. Hello, Adam. Yes, here's the map. This sector has taken more damage than expected. I knew the X are powerful and destructive, but still, this seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. If I find the X fascinating, especially the way this SAX, but I digress. The sector is home to a very large creature. There's researchers called it Ceres. It is capable of moving and attacking at ultra-high speeds. The more senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributed to Ceres. No doubt SAX released it, but I can't be sure why yet. Ceres returned to the breeding tank here. Its natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. It's a valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it if may or... I don't know how to break this to you, computer Adam, but you're sending Samus to go after a specimen. Screw your authorization, I'm killing it. That's how Samus works. Should have killed it, authorized or no. That's just... Is there a creature in my way? Exterminated. Authorization's got nothing to do with it. Unless, of course, it's Adam authorizing her to do things, which there's a whole game about that, and it sucks. Invade other sectors, the 0 objective clear. Yeah. Be careful, some broken power nodes have electrified the water, but we can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. Yeah, if you cut power to this station, you couldn't talk to me, right? That would suck, wouldn't it? That would be terrible. Conserve energy as you go. Saving. They probably could have. They probably should have combined save, recharge, and navigation all into one. Frankly, the blue place. It's blue time, boys. It's blue times up in here. Now let's see. There's the thing this way. Ow. Right, I need the ice water and to not have electrified water. It's funny how that's actually kind of similar to Metroid Prime, where the entire first area, water is a hazard, but only because it was poisoned or messed with, right? In this one, the water's kind of a lava-style hazard, or lava or acid-style hazard, but only until you cut off the power electrocuting it. So it's like a temporary thing, you know? There we go. Save. I'm a compulsive saver. I'm a very compulsive saver. Do. Oh, I need supers. Oh, no. No, I don't. Okay, well, oh, I just needed to walk. My bad. Wait, there should be... Is there a thing here? There it is. There's the missile tank. Give me that health, buddy. Thank you for letting me eat you. Huh. What? How did this one go? There it is. There it is. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Little optional things. Every little bit of ammunition helps. I think it's neat how this game contextualized health pickups and enemy respawning. I think it's kind of neat that, like, there's a in-lore explanation for enemy respawns and health pickups. Not strictly necessary. It's like, I'm okay with some things being gamey in my game, you know? Because they're kind of video games. And I go to video games not... Can we use this tank to measure things? What is this? What are the red lines? Is the white line what? Is the distance between white lines a meter? If you look at the height of the morph ball, I think the distance between white lines might be a meter. Meaning Samus is over 6 feet tall. That makes sense. That's how the manual said. Yeah, the red bar here is 1 meter. The morph ball's like a meter wide. If we position Samus between... Yeah. I think the distance between... When do I think a potential Metroid 6 would release? I could see it as soon as next year. Given how Mercury Steam has been fairly silent since Dread came out, which was 2018, by the way. That was 7 years ago? Yeah, Metroid Dread came out 7 years ago. And for reference, Metroid Samus Returns came out in 2016. Dread came out... No, came out in 21. My bad. It did come out in 21. Why did I think that? No, you are entirely correct. It came out in 21. Point is, Samus Returns came out in 2017. Dread came out in 2021. So that's 5 years between those two, right? And Dread came out 2021. Next year's 2026. 5 years between those two. So if we keep to that, it will have been 5 years since Metroid Dread, which is the distance of time between Dread and Samus Returns. Now, we could see it as soon as next year on the Switch 2. Be 4 years between Samus and... You think it should be? What do you mean by that? Samus Returns came out in 2017. Oh. Math. Math ain't mathing. Yes, you're right. Returns is 2017. 4 years. So, it will be 5 years between Samus Returns and Dread, especially if it's a big HD Switch 2 game. Like, that makes sense. The only reason I'm not predicting it this year is because Prime 4. And I don't think they want to crowd the The release schedule. Let one thing happen at a time. So no, my prediction is, honestly, I think this year having Prime 4, next year having Metroid 6, and then let's see, 2026, 27 could have Prime 2 and 3 remastered, and then 2028 could have Samus Returns HD, Samus Returns for home console port. And then after that, Prime 5. Then after that, Metroid 7. Like, if they're careful, the Switch 2's life could be almost entirely... It could have an annual Metroid release. If they play their cards right. Just the way things have been staggered and the way things have set up. But that's like me being really idealist. Like, if things ideally happen. Like, I heard like rumors that Prime 4 is mostly finished and ready to go, and that they're already transitioning immediately into Prime 5, which good. Don't want another like 14 years between Prime games. No, Federation Force does not count. Hello, Ceres. Speed booster. You don't give me a lot of real estate to react to this guy, do you? So no, Metroid 6 could be as soon as next year. That's my guess. Mr. Matoot! Yo, welcome! Welcome to Metroid Fusion. How are you today, Matoot? I love the model. Thank you. I made it myself. You might be interested to know. I'm pretty proud of it. There you are. Ouch. Should be. Thank you. Thank you. Because I do think it's cool. Come on, buddy. There we go. Ouch. Oh. Also, thank you for the follow, sir. Good. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I stream here twice a week, and I stream on YouTube twice a week. Ouch. Ouch. Here we go. Give me some yellow X, please. Ouch! Come on. Come on. Okay, never mind. I'll let it happen. I'll let it happen, Metroid Fusion. There we go. First death of the run. But no, what brings you over here? Just cruising for a fusion? Oh, it's through here, isn't it? Yeah, it's through here. Cruising for fusion. So I take it that's the answer? Bam. Maybe if this... The game probably won't last 2 streams. Actually, who knows, it might. I'm not exactly a speedrunner. I've played it before, a couple of different times, like several times. Longtime Metroid fan. Okay. Nothing much, just got stung by a yellow jacket, chilling till it's falling, held down, and your model caught my eye. Oh, okay. Well, hope you get better, buddy. That's no fun. Wasps are kind of suck. Ouch. Ouch. Let me out. So you ever play a Metroid before? Come here, you. This guy's just kind of like playing whack-a-mole. Whoop! There we go. There we go. Come here, buddy. Big Metroid guy. Awesome, awesome. How hyped are you for Metroid Prime 4 this year? If it does indeed come out this year, which I understand having trust issues about that, because as do I. Because I could not be more hyped. Everything we've seen looks like Prime 4 is going to be kind of another Metroid Prime game, which is exactly what I want most from Metroid Prime 4. Like, I've seen some people be like, oh, it looks like it could be a GameCube game, in terms of gameplay, but I'm like, dude, it looks like it could be a GameCube game. That is hype to me. Okay, give me the speed booster. Speed. Time to go fast. Open the hatch. Open the hat. Thank you. It's not a shooty hatch. Where? Which one is it? Which one? Dang it. I would be more hyped if you could afford a Switch 2. Good news, it's a Switch 1 game. It's not exclusive to Switch 2. I'm not getting a Switch 2. It's just getting a Switch 2 edition that lets you have mouse controls, which, whatever. I don't need mouse controls. I can lock on. Oh, this one doesn't ball spark? There has been little revealed about Prime 4. How much do you think they will reveal before release? They'll probably give us a little more about stuff. There's some things we'll definitely get a bit of a marketing push prior to its release, you know? What was up with this room? Will there be a Prime 4 Direct? If there is... Oh, there it is. If there is, I kind of don't know if I would watch it. I might even avoid watching it. Because I frankly don't need more revealed about the game. I already know enough. I probably would watch it anyway, just because, like, I won't be able to not. It's like the Dread trailers. It's like, they'll spoil too much, but I'll need to see it anyway. Like, you had me at lock-on targeting and scanning. That's what I want from Prime 4. Locked-on targeting and scanning. You lost me a little bit when there were, like, the Federation dudes and, like, people talking, but fortunately it seems like the Federation dudes talking is only the beginning of the game. And, for the most part, I need to report back to Adam. That's what they want me to do, right? I just want a release date. I don't need a Prime 4 Direct. I just need a release date. I just need to know when I'm saving money for. Because it's a fact that Prime 4 will take over my channel the day it comes out. I'm going to stop streaming anything else that I'm streaming and start streaming only Metroid Prime 4. Kind of like what happened when Echoes of Wisdom came out. But I need a date. I need to know when that happens. And all they've told us is 2025, and I'm like, we're halfway through 2025. When in 2025 is 2025 enough for you people? Because we're very much in 2025. We had been for a couple months prior to the most recent trailers for Prime 4. Where they said we could open doors, and I'm like, yes, opening doors is what I play Metroid for. I love opening doors in Metroid. It's my favorite thing. Also, I really hope the psychic abilities in Prime 4 that they showed off, I hope that's just the tip of the iceberg. I want there to be so many puzzle applications. There's so many potential puzzle applications for that. And I really want... Oh, shoot. Thank you for the vine. Boom! Slash mark. No! This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. I'm dying. Stop killing me. Stop with the killing me, please. Thank you. Ouch. Alright, turning off the electricity. Oh, never mind. I'm just lowering the water level. What do they think this is? Ocarina of Time? And there's the exposed cables. And there we go. Oh. Blam. Ow. Oh wait, hold on. Is there a thing under here? Let me check if there's a thing under here. No, there's not. That would be a good place for a thing, but there wasn't a place for a thing. Okay. Go fast. You know, I don't prefer the fact that there's no, like, button associated with running and doing the speed booster in both GBA games. I don't prefer that. Both Super and Dread made running with the speed booster like an actual, like, button you had to push. And that just feels better to me. I don't know. It's just a thing. Like, I feel like I'm making a decision to turn on the thing versus just it kind of going because it goes. Just a little weird bit of personal preference. Oh, this is the one that has the thing behind it. Oh, Powerbomb, my bad. Other M also did the same thing. Where it... Well, that's because there was only 2 buttons. Other M only used 2 buttons. Which was dumb. Kind of an idiotic decision, if you ask me. A lot of idiotic decisions with that game. But, like, yeah, Other M also did the thing where there's no button to run. You just kind of run for a long time because they don't have any button real estate to spare for that because they're too busy trying to emulate the original NES controller for some reason. For some reason, I think it's a good idea to, like... What if we had a full 3D action game with the button layout of an NES game? Like, dude, are you just scared of, He might just be scared of, control, like, analog sticks. I really can't do anything over here yet. I need to fight, Gravity Man. Nightmare, that's who. Not Gravity Man, like Mega Man 5 Gravity Man. There's a different gravity-based guy in this game. Yeah. Honestly, between the A button, the D-pad, and, like, the 1 and 2 buttons on the sideways remote, they made Other M using fewer buttons than Metroid Fusion. Other M used fewer buttons than the Game Boy Advance games. My goodness. That was a decision that was made. So, Ceres has been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability. At this rate, you may be able to face the SAX yet. But that's still a ways off. For now, you're lame and small and helpless. HQ has more support data. This time it's a missile upgrade data. You desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with level 4 lock, the highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. That's a suspicious thing to say on a research station holding dangerous specimens. Also, the route to the data room in Section 2 is blocked by more SAX activity. I note a deliberate activity pattern as if it's blocking your recovery intentionally. It's like the SAX is trying to railroad you in this game. Please don't blame me for marking things on your map and telling you where to go. It's totally the SAX. Samus, it looks like your best option is to for downloads in Sector 3, PYR. You will find pirate data in the room after there's a navigation room there. Yes, I need to go to... You're telling me to go to a room where you can talk to me to do a thing. That's how this works. Gotta run, go fast! Into... Shiny! Nothing to say about Adam here. Red walls. Let's go. There's little religious order abbot mice in here. Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet. The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download, you must find the security room here and activate the level 2 hatches. This may allow the SAX and X parasites into this area, but we are left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here, as I explained. Security rooms can't be shown on the map. Be careful, Samus. The violent organisms here. Try to avoid ultra-heated areas. Adam? Samus, why did you name this guy Adam? Hello there, welcome. It goes all right. Playing some Metroid Fusion. Samus, how did you name this guy Adam? He's telling you to avoid superheated areas. This is nothing like the real Adam. He's telling you not to go into heated areas until you've got a suit upgrade. But we're working on it. Like, level 2 hatches are green. Yeah. How did you ever mistake this guy for Adam? My goodness. This guy clearly said, don't go in the hot rooms until you have something that'll protect you against the heat. Adam wouldn't say this. Why are you calling him Adam? It doesn't make sense. Okay, nope, not quite. AI Adam is greater than real Adam. Yeah. I do agree. Oop, yep, there's the hot room. And AI Adam only gets better because in Dread you can actually skip through his dialogue, which is great. I love being able to skip through that guy's dialogue. Oh, hold on. Jump. Oh, that respawns, my bad. Here we go. Oh, that's a hole in the floor. I want to get the thingy over there. There's a thing. Did you have any experience that helped you make your model, or did you learn as you went? I already knew how to draw going into this, right? So that's kind of, so like, but aside from that, like, I kind of learned as I went. I looked up videos about, you know, the modeling and, oh, hello everybody. Neko Spy, thank you for raiding. Thank you. Hello everybody. Game dev raid. Oh, you were developing a game, were you? Very cool. Welcome, welcome, all 13 of you. Welcome, peeps, indeed. I am Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and this is Metroid Fusion, a game that is good and I like it, even though there are things I like to complain about it, and I complain loudly because I think it's a bit. But yes, welcome. I'm gonna hit you with the shout out Neko Spy. That's how you spell that. Yes. Yes. Welcome and thanks for the raid, buddy. That was really cool of you. What were you doing and how was your stream? Oh no, the X are here because I opened green door. It's not like they couldn't have gone down the elevator shaft also. Stop it. Stop it. I hate when you deconstruct and reconstitute, like, at the same time. There we go. Alright, I didn't go down here. Was working on adding more assets to a level project from the past spring semester. Awesome. Very cool. Like, what kind of a game are you deving? It sounds like a school project, the way you use the term semester. That's awesome. Game dev is something I've sometimes been... Oh, I don't have ice missiles. I can't... Those are the guys from Norfair. This is a hot place. Da-da-da. Hello, flamey boy. You've got, like, rocket jump on you. That's not quite correct. That's the target it wants me to go to. This is the most direct path, so this is not the way. Project was not a full-fledged game, mostly just a level design and 3D art learning and exploring ideas that will later support your thesis at the end of your master's degree. Ooh, very neat. Very neat. Well, I hope that your experience was helpful, and thanks for the raid, buddy. If you need to ditch post-stream pretty quick, that's understandable. Otherwise, feel free to hang out or lurk or whatever. Oh, here's where it is. Here's the... Is this a speed boosty? No, never mind. That was hot. 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 I forgot. I should probably just go recharge my missiles. Because there's a recharge station right here. Fill me up. Thank you. Hop on the save station. The save station being a pedestal reminds me of the original Metroid 2, honestly. A little bit. Don't know if that was on purpose, but... Okay, so I guess it is the green room with the fire guys in it. Okay. Oh, come here. Die. Die, please. Thank you. Now, it's never the most direct route in Fusion. Fusion gives you a mark on your map, but, like, asks you to go a roundabout way. Oh, is there something in the floor? Gonna lurk. Enjoy the rest of your stream. God bless, brother. Yes, you too. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for the raid. Enjoy your time. Okay. There's a long way around for sure, right? I don't remember everything about this game. It's been, again, like 4 years since I played it. And I've only played it like a handful of times. It's... I kind of got into the Metroid series a little later into life, so like my mid-teens. So I didn't like spend my entire childhood playing these. Oh, I can blow you up. And that's where it is. That's where it is. Okay, yeah. I remember now. I forgot you guys weren't just super missile things. Just checking one thing. Okay, make sure that's there. Now, there's a thing in the floor here that's going to open up. Oh, speed booster. Okay, yeah. We do this. Speed! Give me those. Oh, there we go. And here we're back on track. The target's all the way up there, but I'm going to go all the way down here. These are green. That's a hot room, isn't it? Oh. It's not. Kill you. There's like a missile in here. There it is. Let me up. Let me grab it. Thank you. Bam. Shoot it. And here we go. There's the hot room. There it is. I haven't played... Okay, I played Metroid Dread in Dread mode for the sake of stream. But I haven't played many Metroid games on stream, really. I guess I haven't played any of them since I started streaming. Which is a shame. I'm probably going to have to replay these maybe in my own time to get some footage. Because I have definitely video ideas I want to talk about with Metroid. Because there are some things to talk about with Metroid. Particularly some potentially controversial thoughts I have. Oh! Like, this is great. This right here is great environmental storytelling. The last time we saw one of these hatches blown up is because SAX had run through. And we're like, oh no, the SAX made it into this room too. Like, that's great. Like, the subtle hint that the SAX is around, that's good stuff. And then, here we go. Like, those moments of environmental and passive, like, storytelling are what make Fusion for me. Now, the rest of the story is a different story. It's a very mixed bag. Some great ideas with some amateurish execution, if I'm going to be honest with you. Some things that were definitely, you could tell this was made by the same guy who would go on to write Other M. And my opinion is that there's some things in Metroid Dread that are like, oh yeah, this is written by the same guy who wrote under Other M. Here we go, downloading missiles. I now have super missiles, which I'm a bit 50-50 on whether or not I like missiles to be like super missiles as a separate power-up versus super missiles as an upgrade. I kind of like having multiple resource wells to pull from. For one thing, it means enemies can kind of have to be don't have to be spongy in order to make up for it. And there's kind of almost a softer incline in terms of like enemy difficulty and sponginess, you know? Because I like that in Super, I like that in Samus Returns, just having super missiles as a separate power-up instead of a strict upgrade. This is the room that eventually has the box robot. Okay. Oh, I have to go over here to activate the rumbling for the box robot. Okay. And then I go in here. Box robot. There we go. Firebomb. Okay, big, small. Come on. My other M seems to like... because... Because... he thought it would be clever, I guess. Okay, there we go. Okay. Up, down. The positioning in this game is ever so slightly on the finicky side. Okay. Okay. Up, down. Up we get. Up in the middle. Ouch. I am slow on this railing, and my angles are so limited. Oh my goodness. Okay, up, down. Take place canonically right before fusion. Indeed it does! It seems weird. It does! It seems like a strange and baffling decision, doesn't it? Wouldn't be the only one that Other M makes. The strange and baffling decisions is its MO. Oh, there we go. You're gonna slink away licking your wounds. Run away, box robot, now that I've exposed part of your brain. I'm gonna head back to the recharge room first, though. Are we in ad break right now? I think we're in ad break right now. I guess Fusion might be a 2-stream deal. If I were better at the game, I could probably beat it in 1 stream, but I really haven't played it in a bit. So we're not exactly doing the under 4-hour speed run. Take that. I'll take that. Those guys going down in 1 missile is really cool, though. Although it's kind of early in the game to just dole out super missiles. It's like they hardly waited between giving me regular missiles and giving me super missiles. It's like how... Oh. Here I thought I had to infinite bomb jump. Okay, that's a solution. Oh, is there one here? Nope. Okay. All right, Adam, lay it on me. I have your missiles now. Tell me about the box robot. Tell me how it's apparently gone rogue. Oh no, robot gone rogue. I couldn't tell. You had to say that out loud to clarify it for me. Come here. Stand on the thing. Navigation room. I see that you encountered a rogue security robot. You may destroy it if you meet it again. Your safety is vital. But as to your brief, level 2 security locks are released. Sectors 5 and 6 are open. That means those sectors have likely been infiltrated by the X, and they are much harder to stop than we initially suspected. Sector 5 ARC is sub-zero. You're still susceptible to cold from the vaccine side effects, so you'll take damage if you even set foot in there. Yeah, once again, like, since when has temperature hurting me been a problem for Adam? Avoid Sector 5 for now, but in the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. You're authorizing my suit to be adjusted for extreme temperatures before I go step ankle deep in lava? Once we have the transmission, you can download it, but the X have destroyed all the data rooms you have used so far. I can no longer doubt their capacity for critical thought. You have been used. You'll have to use the data room in the night habitat, Sector 6, knock. Go to Sector 6. Okay, tell me to go to the other room on the upside of the thingy. Tread lightly, Samus. You're the only one who can do this. And the X may be much more dangerous than we know. Thank you, Adam Robot. I hate this. Does Samus suspect anything? I already don't trust you. You've already sown the seeds of doubt for me. I already, know, oh, there's some big bad things in this place for just a research thing. And the way he talked about the SAX being fascinating is unsettling. This is the most ham-fisted amateur hour BS in this entire game. And discounting other M, maybe the entire series. Does Samus suspect anything? No, I don't think so. Well, I, the audience, do now, so I'm disconnected from Samus. Like, in lore, Samus probably suspects. And this is like, uh-oh, shady government! Shady government! Good, monitor her closely. Affirmative, out. That's dumb. I don't like that. That's stupid. It makes you think... Don't question my intelligence like this game. And then with Other M being right before this, like, of course Samus would suspect this with Other M stuff, but that was a retcon. Does she suspect anything? Does she suspect anything? Hello, Samus. I wasn't just talking about you behind your back to the most shady but generic government official we could cook up in, like, a silhouette. Lavaria suit is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to the data room, but there's a problem. X from Sub-Zero Sector Arc are in Sector 6 Knock, and they've been changed by the cold. If you absorb one, you'll be frozen from within. It seems like a deliberate tactic. Once you download the Variosuit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful until then. Like, just for the X, use your beam. Is your objective clear? Yes. Like, and this area is very dark. Proceed with extreme caution. Oh, okay. But no, this game has good ideas. And the cold X being like, oh, Samus is weak to cold, and they're adapting. It's like, oh, there's some weird, like, intelligence going on with it. How smart is it? What's the... Is it actually intelligent, or is it just a predator, right? Which, I think the conclusion they come to is that it's just a mindless predator. It's kind of not clear at the end of the game, at the end of Dread even, what they actually think about the X, which is, the theming and messaging is a little confused, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We are all good. Here we go. Here's the thingy. Missile tank. Story would have been better if some subversion of the corrupted leaders. What do you what exactly do you mean by that? Some subversion of the corrupted leaders? Like they're not actually all bad, or like it was Adam the whole time, or honestly, I think it's an obvious and played out trope. Obviously, it's taking from like not all bad. Apparently, the government's not all bad because of Dread, and they're pretty okay with it. Like, so apparently, it's all it's all well that ends well, and bygones be bygones by the time Dread rolls around. But like, it's very obvious they're pulling from like Alien with the Weyland-Yutani group, which. Because Metroid, it's always been very generally inspired by Ridley Scott's Alien and other related films. But if you're gonna pull from, let me put it this way: the Federation, in every game it's in, has always been the least interesting part of the Metroid universe, if you ask me. And that makes sense if in Fusion they're drawing from the least interesting part of the Alien series. Like, oh no, the real monster was man. Oh no, human being businessmen suck. Yeah, I know. Not a lot interesting to say there. This one's the one that... No? Okay. Really, I don't think there's a way to do it to make it, like, less, more interesting. There's just a way to make it less ham-fisted and overbearing. Like, evil government guy on a call. Does she suspect anything? Like, that's... Super Metroid had such elegant and, like, excellent storytelling. I'm surprised that this is the same director. Frankly, I am surprised it shares a director with Fusion and Other M. Like, Super was so, like, sure, there wasn't much to the content of the story. It was, you could sum up the story of that game in a couple paragraphs, but, like, the storytelling was still, like, masterful and subtle. There is nothing subtle about, does she suspect anything? Like, nothing subtle in the least. It's as subtle as a truck. But then you get to the parts like this. But then you get to parts like this. And this is when Fusion is firing on all cylinders. She's got power bombs. You barely don't get hit by the power bombs. Watch her go. Like... Oh! Grab the ledge! Don't get caught by the thing! Like... This is where Fusion shines. That's the best part of Fusion. I love that. That, like, oh, that character is so powerful. Especially if you've played Super Metroid before, like, you know how powerful the SAX is because you were just that powerful in the last game, and that's freaky. Like, you know how powerful Samus is at the end of Super. And being on the other side of that is terrifying. Being on the other side of how powerful you were at the end of the last game. What a brilliant idea. Oh, you get one shot. Oh no! You wouldn't download a Variasuit. You pirated my Variasuit. Is that why you're called Space Pirates? It's because you illegally downloaded my Variasuit? Come on. Come on, Armored Core. Come on, buddy. Another thing I think is neat about the X in this game is how, well, the X, and actually all the games they've shown up in, is how they embody the traits of the upgrades you're gonna get from them. Like even in Dread, the couple fusion-style X bosses you fight are the bug with like the multi-missile, who has like a multi-missile attack. And then the crab that has the cross-bomb attack. Like, that's kind of cool. How... Oh! For Pukey Snot Green, let's go! Pukey Snot Green suit. But like in this one, the what is it? Oh. Yeah, now you just heal me, buddy. That was a short-lived hazard. There was the Arachnus guy who rolled into a ball and gave you the morph ball. There was the jumpy guy who gave you the jumpy ability, and he was a jumpy. There's the armored guy that gives you the armor, and he's an armored, you know? There's the fast thing that gives you the fast, and he was fast. There we go. Oh. There's a thing over there. Come here, Blue X. That's actually a really neat little detail. The first time I climbed up, the Blue X were like running toward me to try and hit me. The second time through there, they were running away. They picked up on it. They know my trick now. They know their trick doesn't work. The little things like that are like, man, this game still gets it. But then it's like the big things that it's like, did you not trust the intelligence of your audience? Did you not trust that we were gonna pay attention? Because, like, traditionally, the entire gameplay loop of Metroid revolves around paying attention. Like, if we're playing a Metroid game, we kind of like paying attention. There it is. Yeah, the first to climb up, they were like, "Oh, get her!" and they crowd me, and they all die. And then now it's like, "Oh no, run! She knows our trick. She knows the gimmick." And that's just a great little subtle thing that proves that it's stuff like that where it's like, oh yeah, the guy that made Super Metroid made this game. But then, does she suspect anything? Is just so like, how did this guy make Super Metroid? It's a funny little paradox. Because now the blue guys run away when I see them. Okay, there was more over here. Howdy, fellas. Let me eat you. You guys... Screw attack. Gotcha. Bam. Slide through here. Oh, this is the mimic. There we go. Here's where the real missile tank is. A nice little subversion. Not quite as cool as the chorizo. And like seeing a missile tank with eyeballs and feet and bat wings is a little goofy, honestly. Just a little goofy. But still, a neat little surprise is like, oh, you suspected this. Stay on your toes. Don't know what to expect. All right, I've got the hot suit now. Not Adam robot. Come on, get hit in the butt. Alright, recharge, save, and then now Adam can tell me to go to the cold area, right? Do a quick tour of all the individual areas, and then we backtrack through them with more stuff, right? It would be cooler if I had the idea to backtrack through them instead of having it marked on my map. And it's like, say, I must go here and do a thing. How did that X shut down, download the various suit data? I don't know. This doesn't seem to make any sense at all unless the X have the ability to process data organically. At any rate, you have the various suit data, but you will be protected from the extreme temperatures. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to freeze you, so you can escape easier, but you're still too weak. That thing is much too strong for you. You currently have no way of damaging it. But my simulations indicate that penetrating weapons like the plasma beam might work. Developing modifications will take some HQ some time, though. There's also a chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large Corex as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Your current cellular makeup will reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade. This will add a freezing effect to your missiles. It will help. Go to Sector 5 for the download. The missile upgrades are coming pretty fast. Like, this is a short game. Metroid games aren't known for being terribly long. But, like, we don't even have a upgrade for our basic beam yet. We didn't have a wider spacer. It's just like, go get the third missile upgrade. Make sure we have the charge beam, but like... Sector 5! Give me the map. Mark my map. And tell me where to go. You need to download the ice data for ice missile upgrade, but as you might expect, the data room here is secured. Level 3 security hatches are yellow. Release security lock as usual, and experiment with those new missiles. They will be helpful. Thank you, target, for the... Samus's target is to go to the room marked with the letter D. Okay. Time to have a nice day. Have a nice time. That's a yellow hatch. I'm having a really nice day. This room is another room that's like great for the sake of like environmental storytelling and like building tension over time. I love this room. Is one of the best rooms in Fusion. Oh, it's icy. Red's the highest level, right? Let's see. Oh, I walk through here. Oh no, it's blocked by yellow door. I'm going to need to find some other way into the download room. So, there's Power Bomb. There we go. Da, 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 da. There's a save room over here. Let's get the save station. Oh, I need... Is this where we get the wave beam? I thought we get the wide beam before wave beam, frankly. Also, those guys are in Metroid 1, I believe. Those, like... Yeah, those guys are the guys that'll follow you into rooms and be a real nuisance. Let me check something. Okay, we're doing actually fairly well for model battery life. Here's this. Save. Yes, please save. If I open the hatches, I'm gonna let the X in there. Oh, that's a power bomb. Yellow security room. Bloop, 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 bloop. I love how the Federation, like, the BSL is like a company that works at the Federation or whatever, but their, like, facility has computer terminals that are perfectly Samus gun shaped. Like, it's one thing when a Chozo settlement has Samus gun shaped, like, technology, because they made the Samus gun, and so the fact that they have stuff that interfaces with Samus gun makes sense. But this is like, you know, a government contractor. How does this just, like, government contractor? How does Lockheed Martin have Samus gun technology? Have, like, Samus gun computer terminals? That doesn't make sense, you know? That's like if in Marvel like, I don't know, somebody had technology that only worked with Thor's hammer, like, oh, here's a Thor's hammer hole in our computer that you can use to download things, Thor, when you're in here. And he's like, but verily, how dost thou have the capabilities of downloading things to my hammer if thou art worthy of Mjolnir? It's like, don't think about it too hard. We're the government. We just have the ability to download things via your very alien technology. Ice missiles, let's go! Oh, classic ice door problem. There we go. That's you. Here we go. E-tank. There's the other mimic. Like, I kind of get the vibe that the Federation has been, like, trying to replicate Samus's suit stuff. You see that in, like, the Metroid Prime games with the, those Federation troopers and then, like, Federation Force or whatever, where it's, like, they kind of just run around and look like Samus. Like, I do get the vibe that they're really trying to copy Samus's tech. That's a neat puzzle. But still, like, to the point where they're just, like, security terminals. They're security terminals. That could have been covered with, like, a badge, right? Opening the yellow hatches could have been a badge versus, like, a lockdown thing. Maybe it's the lockdown thing because of the thing, right? It's like badges don't even work now because it's the whole place is in lockdown. That would make sense. But, like, wouldn't it be Samus go to this thingy in this place and input the password? Samus, here's your upgraded security package, your ID update. Open the hatch using that. No, and maybe her gun is her security clearance. This is my security clearance, Adam, she says, pulls out gun. Now, that legitimately is the kind of thing where it's like, they didn't expect you to think that hard about it. It's Metroid. You stick your gun in the thing. You stick it in your gun hole. This. You walk through it once, and it's like, one thing, then you walk back through and there's something in the background. It's like, what? What is that? Huh? Like, this is awesome. Nightmare is, like, probably my favorite boss in this game. I love Nightmare. He's so gross and so freaky, but, like, that's what I like about him. Him being gross and freaky is a feature, not a bug. Oh, powerbomb. Okay, yeah, this set piece is cool too. Emergency in Sector 3. What's up, Adam? Emergency in Sector 3, PYR, the area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit has malfunctioned. This could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct explosives. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in PYR are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The SAX must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. Comments like this are sus enough without you saying, does she suspect anything? Does Samus suspect anything? Do you think she thinks we're evil? Do you think? But like a timed sequence to get to the place is good. This is good sequence. And I don't even have to stop to have Adam tell me what to do here. I don't have to stop and have him talk to me now that I'm in here? What? Fusion, you shouldn't have. Fusion, who are you? Let's see. Lo-Fi, welcome! Metroid, that one Tears of the Kingdom weapon mechanic. Which Tears of the Kingdom weapon mechanic? Oh, fuse. Yes. Now, if there was a Metroid game that had... Yeah, I picked up on it. If I would be down for a Metroid game that has physics systems similar to Breath and Tears. I think that would be cool. If, like, the plasma beam, for example, could, like, actually set things on fire. If, like, the ice beam had, like, more ice physics and could, like, you know... If the ice beam could freeze the surface of the water for long enough for me to, like, boost ball across, that would be awesome. I think that would be neat. A neat way to, like, make the solutions more creative and open-ended without, like... missing the point of Metroid games. The way that I feel like going full open world would do. Because there's plenty of people who are like, oh, Metroid should learn from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And by that they mean be open world. And no, have you played a Metroid game? Clearly not. Open-ended? Sure. But it's got to be a maze. I want an open-ended maze, not an wide open space of a world. I want to have a little claustrophobia in my Metroids, if you don't mind. Like, nah, Metroid is different. Honestly, Metroid is more similar to Zelda than I think most people give it credit for. Metroid and Zelda are both adventure games. It's just the focus of the adventure is different. Zelda has a balance between the overworld and the dungeons, whereas Metroid is like one gigantic Zelda dungeon. Both are based around exploration and using items to advance, like, to explore the world. But, like... So I would say they are more similar. It's just Zelda's always had an overworld, whereas Metroid not so much. Main boiler control room. Hello, Mr. Human Scientist. Here's my beam upgrade. Wide beam. They're still done differently. Yes. Same core genre, but different, like, expression of the genre, you know? It's like how Mario and Sonic are both platformers, but prioritize slightly different things in their platforming level design. It's like how Halo and Doom are both shooters, but they prioritize different things in their shooter design. You know? Like Dark Souls and Kingdom Hearts. Dark Souls and Kingdom Hearts are both action RPGs. They express their action RPG-ness in different ways, but they're both action games that are, you know, use level up systems and stat management and stuff like that. Like, there is broad expression within certain genres. Smash Bros. And Rivals of Aether. Exactly. They're both platform fighters, but they just have their own uniqueness, which I think those are probably more similar than some games in different genres. Rivals is very much trying to be as similar to Melee as they can be in some respects. But no. As much as Fusion and Dread would really like to be linear action games, at their core, actually no, Fusion's more like Skyward Sword. Fusion is the Skyward Sword of Metroid. Think about it. Annoying robot who tells you where to go, very, very strictly railroaded, main progression. Yeah, Fusion is the Skyward Sword of Metroid. Fusion has janky motion controls confirmed. Nah, that's Other M. Sonic shouldn't learn his from, but like, I do still think like games within similar genres or the same similar genres should be able to take from each other and learn from each other. Like, I could easily say there are things Metroid should learn from Zelda, and things Zelda should learn from Metroid, just to shake things up. It is gross, honestly. Looks gross graphically or like controls-wise, because controls-wise, ugh. Ocean's List, what's up? Not much. Of course, graphics, gotcha. Fusion is the Skyward Sword of Metroid. It is, though. And, like, it is a little bit divisive in some circles, because some people are like, oh no, Ocarina of Time's the best Zelda game, and other people are like, no, I really like Skyward Sword. And, like, when ultimately, at the end of the day, Ocarina and Skyward Sword have slightly shifted different, like, points. Not wrong, though. No, I'm not. I might actually have a point here. But, like, comparing Super and Fusion is like comparing Ocarina to Skyward Sword. And people say Fusion is their favorite, mainly because of the story, even though the story in Skyward Sword is actually a little bit messy, especially when it comes to the time travel right at the end. And Fusion's story's got some... isn't perfect. But it's at least got more story than previous games. Like, nah, it's the other ones just had more subtle. You're even more right now. See? My first Metroid was Prime Hunters on DS. Did multiplayer PVO mode when people during the school after club school. I've played every Metroid game at this point. I think Hunter's experiment with a multiplayer was interesting. It's not what I go to Metroid for. And I honestly think the campaign for Hunters has some really cool ideas. Having, like, 4 other bounty hunters, like, in this planetary system that you could just, like, randomly run across and, like, have to keep an eye out for. And if they beat you, they can steal your progression items, so you gotta, like, hunt them down, is a really kind of cool idea. Bro looks like a Metroid character. It's almost as though I may have been slightly inspired by Samus when designing the armor, with like the way my helmet works and the way my shoulder pads works. But no, I only played Hunters long after the game came out. It was one of the last ones I played, honestly. No, I think Hunters may have been... Did I play Hunters before or after Zero Mission? Metroid X Bible Man crossover design? You're not exactly wrong, I suppose. You could be less accurate, I suppose. there might be a little bit of like the Mandalorian and stuff in there too, with the whole other sci-fi stuff. Some just general Star Wars. I need Space Jump for this, don't I? I need Space Jump for this. I'll be back. Crusader Man? I don't know. No, what I was saying was, yeah, you could be less accurate. That might be more accurate than I want to give it credit for. Metroid X Bible Man crossover. That's a good one. That's a funny one. I like that. That's a new one. That's one I've never heard before, frankly. Let's see. Okay, I talked to Adam. I fixed the thing, and I got the wide beam now. I'll recharge. I feel like if I don't beat the game this stream, which I might not, might take a little more than an hour. But I probably only beat it in half the next stream, so I'd have to probably like follow it up with something. The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed, but don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX. Unusual for self-preserving species like the X unless your presence is an even greater threat, a threat to the existence of the X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. Samus, I see biosigns of the habitation deck. Survivors? ? The infected crewmen you saw hadn't survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. The signs emanate from there. Is your objective clear? I have just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return for look for any survivors. So, like, that's one thing that Dread does that, like, completely baffles me. It's clear, both here. Dark Samus 5th Alt model. Yeah! The Variasuit in this game isn't the prettiest. But, like, they make it clear that the host had to be alive for him to, like, steal their memories. Where, like, Metroid Dread, like, I don't know what's going on with Quiet Robe and Metroid Dread, frankly. No, I meant your model. Oh, okay. I honestly haven't looked too deep. Is it the silver one? It's not the silver one. You got a Dark Samus 5th Alt model. Oh, okay, okay. Here. Let me look this up. Good, Smash Ultimate's website's still up. That has all the alts on it. Fighters. Dang Samus. Let me check your 1, 2, 3. Oh, the gold one with the blue. Yeah, the gold with the blue. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, the gold with the blue. That, huh. I honestly never really looked at that. Yeah, it's gold and the visor's blue. Yeah. That never occurred to me when making this, honestly. I was more just like, it's vaguely Crusader helmet, right? So it's gotta be silver. And have like the gold trim in it, right? You're finding your channel, that's the only Dark Samus ult I use? Really? Well, it's an honor that I've influenced your taste in Dark Samus alternate costumes. I'm Broseph for real. Just like me. I think that is very fun. That isn't the alt my Dark Samus that I have the amiibo of uses. I should get back into amiibo training. I got more since the last time I did any amiibo training. Would you guys like hang out and watch me train amiibos? I think some of them need to be retrained, but like I've got several of them. I've got a bit of a collection. And I think my favorite thing, the Dark Samus amiibo is one of my favorites because I also have the Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf amiibo, and they can hold hands. Dark Samus can hold hands with Tears of the Kingdom Ganon, and it's very funny. Oh, it's the animals that you totally saved in Super Metroid. Yeah, no. Actually, do I have a picture here? I have a couple of pictures. I think I made them into stupid memes once and sent them somewhere. I should pull them up. Because there's a couple, like, amiibo interactions that I have on my shelf. One amiibo interaction, like, I bet there's way more amiibo interactions where, like, it looks like someone's, touching or talking to somebody. Community Smash stream? Maybe. I've done that before with both my birthday earlier this month and then my streamiversary. Let's see. Stupid meme stuff. Where are you at? Oh, here it is. I took a picture of this because I wanted to send it to people. Boom. Nope. Get smaller. Get smaller. Look, they're holding hands. He was a Malice boy. She was a Phazon girl. This Dark Samus X Ganondorf canon. It's canon to the amiibos, which is delightful. I discovered this and I'm like, bro, want to be evil together? I'll be down to smash some heads in Smash Bros. Maybe. Actually, if anybody else has, like, amiibos themselves, I think it might be neat to do an amiibo tournament. The other, your favorite love story? The other Zelda X Metroid, it's like this Doom Guy Isabelle, exactly. The other Zelda X Metroid interaction I have is also Tears in Smash. It's this. I have that on my shelf. Samus, get a restraining order on that man. This was too funny to discover. That's how they sit on my shelf now, by the way. Both Dark Samus and Ganon and Link and ZSS. It's bad. Yeah, Liz, I know. Putting that Ultra Hands to some amount of use. Ultra Hand. Anyway. Enough of my amiibo side quest. Ultra Handsy. Link got a little Ultra Handsy. I bet there's other amiibo interactions like that are funny. And I would love to see, like, other examples of it. But those two are my favorite that I've discovered from my collection. Just because it's so funny. It's so silly. Broseph's amiibo romance. Like, you could argue it's romance when it comes to, Dark Samus and Ganon. I'm not convinced by ZSS and Link. That seems a little more like harassment. That's it. The Samus's expression is a little more I'm about to file a restraining order. But it's still funny. Oh, I gotta go through a pipe in the wall, don't I? I gotta blow up something in the wall here. I'm gonna leave a follow. I gotta pop into another stream later. Thank you for following Ocean's Lists. I appreciate having you here. Have a good one. Glad you could make it. Oh, here it is. Here's the hole in the wall. Side. In front of the Nintendo logo in your room. They made it look like Super Saga intro. Oh, sure. Because yeah, there was a whole set of Mario Party 9 ones. There was like... Okay. We're at about the phone percentage here, then I'm going to switch over to the PNG if you guys don't mind. Oh! You come to raid, Father Evan, as soon as I'm changing over to my PNG. Give me a moment for PNG stuff to arrive. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for raiding, Father Evan. You also just missed my amiibo lore, but hello everybody, welcome. Broseph the PNG indeed. Thank you, Omega Derpington, for following. I appreciate the follow. Hello to the Raiders. I am Broseph Lacask, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. I'm playing Metroid Fusion today because I felt like playing through my 6th favorite Metroid game today. I'm gonna shout out. Shout out Father Evan CSP. Those are the correct letters, yes. It is CSP, yes indeed. What were you up to just now? What were you playing? Oh yeah, we let the animals. Minecraft, awesome. But I just freed the animals from their captivity in the barracks here, building an observatory. Ooh, lovely. And you ate a pine cone. How did it taste, Father? We have ads showing up in about a minute, so bear with me on that. It'll be the last ad break. Awful, like an acrid forest floor. That sounds like an... Oh. Edecuns and Decoras, I met these intelligent beings before. They seemed to recognize me as well. They're the same ones. To meet again. In the past, they've helped me unleash abilities you didn't know you had. Where did they run to? I hope they're safe. Did you forget how to wall jump since the Edecuns taught you? Your wall jump in this game is sincerely nerfed. Sadly, not your first time eating a pine cone. My goodness. Was it like a donation goal or like a redeem or something? Was it like a pay $5 and I'll eat a pine cone? You have a redeem for a bad candy. And pine cone counts as bad candy? That's an interesting definition of candy. Oh, it's a candied pine cone. It's a Russian thing. You know, that makes sense. Russia is... They're really something, aren't they? Oh, those Russians. Yeah. That sounds like something the Russians would come up with. Hello, Computer Adam. So, the survivors were not human, most unfortunate. We can now confirm the deaths of all the crew members. I imagine this was the close case, but when I had hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for knowledge. That form is too weak for battle. I am sure the others were merely food for the X. Of all the Russians is certainly one of them. There's a lot of Ussians, huh? Well, there's also Prussians, which are like Russians, but with a P. Now, that's probably put me on the naughty list for an entire country. But wasn't Adam named after a character that died? Yes. She named Adam after Prussians or Russians who need to be. Well, they're European. They're all European. But the Russians are on their way to the bathroom. The Prussians are in the bathroom. Hopefully where they're supposed to. Samus, I think they are evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. Is my objective clear? Our choice of data rooms is limited to the one in Sector 5 arc. Okay, back to Sector Cold. Back to cold times. Mel, hello! Mom always told me to be careful with boys with Roman hands and Russian fingers. Weird, huh? Uh-huh. That's one way to phrase it. Here's Ridley. That's actually pretty clever. A fun set of puns. At least save those boys until marriage, anyway. This isn't where the power cuts out in this elevator. There's a different point where that happens. Well, the one, exactly. Going down the elevator while flashing. What? I gotta talk to you again? You've been to this data room before, but I'll show you its position again. You showed me last data room, Adam! It was clear since last time. Why'd you have to tell me again? You're useless and redundant and useless. And redundant. And useless and redundant. My goodness. Is this more amiibo lore? I don't think there's one that is capable of doing that I'm aware of. Was that... What was the random Wii Fit jump scare? Mel just redeemed Stretch, actually. Thanks for the... Okay. I could use that, actually. That's good. More people should redeem that, because... Okay. There we go. Let's stretch our legs, indeed. Okay. Been going for 3 hours yet. A good stretch was necessary. Thank you, Mel. All right. So we gotta go to the room so we can download bombs. Also, they're giving us power bombs earlier than I like other games. Also, thanks for the hydrate. Using up all your points. Or maybe not. I don't know. I can't tell. Do this. Do the thing. Oh, there's just a hole. That's cute. Look at that. Wow. Samus has incredible balance. Look at that. Look at her, how lean forward she is. Okay, there we go. You got 4K, you lurk a lot. Oh, well, your lurks are always appreciated. I should remember to add a few more things. Somebody brought up using a, Oh! Something in the background. You have 29 metal pipes. I would appreciate if you didn't do them all at once, but also if you choose to redeem those, I still appreciate it. Maybe I should make the metal pipe more expensive. Maybe inflation should dictate the cost of metal pipes rising. Oh, it's just that simple. Time to download Big Boom. And now that I have it, diddly dang inflation, I know, right? It's the worst. Okay, I guess we go a long way around. Oh, bombs. What have we down here? Oh, yeah. This is great. Every time the SAX shows up, it's like, oh yeah, this part. This is good. Oh yeah, this part. It's very fun. I like that. SAX is the best part of this game. She's my favorite character in this game. Hold on. Oh. Here we go. This is what you wanted, yes? Yes. That door has been busted. And now... Oh, ad break over! Ad break over. Welcome back. Oh, this is the yellow security room. Right. Oh, thanks for the metal pipe, Lo-Fi. Appreciate that. It's a very funny redeem. I think the metal pipe is a very fun redeem.
Hello there.
Also, hello there, Mr. Matoot. People are usually only allowed one hello there, so they can't, like, spam it, and it's more like a, hello, I am in chat, and it's like, hello, people in chat, you know? That's kind of the point of that one. It was drawn to my attention that me being as much of a Zelda guy as I am, I need to have a hey, listen, redeem. I need to have a hey, listen, redeem. Here we go, into the yellow. What are you doing over here? Get over there. No. There we go. There's this. There we go. There's that. Now, I'd be in the minority to use look instead of hey, listen. Look is also very good. I also like watch out. Like, watch out is underappreciated, I think. Hey, listen is the meme, though, is the thing. Or maybe should I just have several Navi redeems that are like all the same price, and that way you can have hey, look, watch out, listen, and hello. Dangerous to go alone. Take this resub. There's no one who says that out loud ever, unless I wanted to like. Come here. Maybe I should also have bombs. Maybe I also need more shoe bombs. I think more shoe bombs should be on here. There's enough games with bombs in them that somebody... Bombs? One Navi redeem with random voice lines. That would be good. I just would need to figure out... I don't know, I think I should be able to set that up. Yours is strong bad? Yours is strong bad. Which one is that? For resub? Oh, is there a Homestar Runner sketch where Strong Bad's like, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Holy crap. No freaking way. Trigger Fire can do it. I think that's also just built into the redeems on you do Strong Bad so well. Thank you, Metroid Gray. That was I really appreciate the email. I'm pretty good at voices sometimes. And Strong Bad's just kind of cool. I don't bring him up very often because, I don't know, he's kind of fallen out of relevancy in the pop culture. Put all your money into paper and/or plastic bag. I see. Exactly. I haven't... See, I wasn't, internet, I wasn't active on the internet during the peak of Homestar Runner. Bro is weak good. Wow, what a good question. Deleted. Deleted. Hello. I love you. Signed, Fahukla Gods, Steph Listen, Fahukla Gods. Can I call you Fahukla Gods? Listen, the feeling's not mutual. Mostly because of your long frickin' name. And the time it took me to say your name, I could have painted a picture of a guy with a big knife. Whoa, that sounds really cool. I should go do that right now. Okay, I have power bombs. Where does the guy want me to go? Hello, Adam. Tell me where to go. Do your thing. Samus, return to your ship. I have important information. I'm only pulling you up here so we can have you go back down. Come on, Fahukla, guys. Everybody to the limit. See, my introduction, weirdly, in a roundabout way, my introduction to Homestar Runner was my older brother was, you know, on the internet with more access before I was as a kid. And he showed me the mashup album somebody did of Random Access Memories by Daft Punk, mashed up with Everybody to the Limit, the Fahukla God song. What is that voice? That, my friend, is Strong Bad from the internet series Homestar Runner. It was back before everything was consolidated on YouTube. They had their own website where they would just have little animated shorts and bits. This is another great bit. Look at this. Oh, it's Ridley. His eye blinked, and then... Uh-oh. That's another, like, really great bit in this game. This game is full of great, like, little story bits, even if the broader story is kind of clunky. But no, like, my first exposure to Strong Bad and those characters was everybody that everybody to the limit Vtuber God song mashed up with Get Lucky. Old internet stuff, indeed. So it was Daft Punk Get Lucky, but with Vtuber Gods mashed up. It is very funny. It is. It is quite amazing. Look up Get Lucky to the Limit or Random Access Vtuber Gods. That would get you there. It's very silly. To the docking bays. Reactor silo. That's how I get back over here. Is it the case Samus takes damage from the SAX power bomb, but not her own? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Which is interesting. But then again, she's in the various suit here, so who knows? The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why the elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. Is your objective clear? By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you some strange creatures have boarded your ship. I confirm that they are not ex-host and gave them a birth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of the healthy biosigns earlier? Very well. Their presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here. Galactic Federation magic? More like bird magic, honestly. They invented the power bombs, to my understanding. Oh, also, now that guy is jumping around. It's a little key hunter. The key hunters from Metroid, Super Metroid. Let's go. What I need you to do, JT, is I don't need you to do anything. I appreciate you being here in chat and just kind of hanging out. Whether you choose to lurk or engage with the people in chat in the discussion. Like, all of the chrysalises from earlier are empty. And we saw one of the things that was coming out of it, and it's actually an enemy from Super Metroid. So, like, they have samples from not just SR388, but Zebus on here. And it's... Oh, the save room is out of commission. Oopsie doops. Oh, nope. Where... It is time for a spider boss that is the difficulty spike of this game. Oh, and here's the space pirate. You guys take 3 super missiles now? You only took 1 missile before. Okay. Give me the E. Boop, 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 boop. You're getting, 50 of the channel points per 5 minutes. There's my entrance. Is that the rate at which it happens? That would be 10 per minute. Which is not a bad rate. Hello, buddy. Oh, okay. You're grinding for money in that game, huh? That sounds tedious. Oh, here we go. Oh, come on. Third one? Nope. Give me that. Is there a way to get that from here? No? No. Huh. Alright. Time for spider. Time for the friggin' spider. Thanks for the metal pipe there, JT. Ow, let go of me, you jerk! Open your face hole. No! Let go! Open the spider face hole. Let me pump you full of missiles. Okay, good, good. Ow, ow, let go, let go, let go. Let go, let go, let go. Ouchie. Okay, never mind. Duck. Okay. Come on. Okay, a third one. A third one. Come on, you Japanese crime boss, you. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. One more for space jump. Nope, one more after this. Come here, buddy. There we go. Somersault continuously in the air. Can you kill it with fire if you can produce fire? I mean, technically the missiles explode. So there's like fire involved there. You know? Boop. Power back on. Oh, hi, Adam. Save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online, but with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. Thanks for the Yoda death sound. Without the main silo online, we're still stuck. I believe the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier choking the reactor core components. Is your objective clear? You haven't told me where to go. You have to find the source of those roots and proceed. Yeah. Like, thank you for beginning to stop telling me where to go. You haven't marked something on my map. This is the difficulty spike in the game. Where it's like, oh, now you're starting to finally be more like what you want from a Metroid. You like my PNG? Well, thank you. I used it for my videos. I made it for my videos, actually. I made it based on the little emotes from Triforce Heroes, actually. I've been staying hydrated for the most part. Oh, there it is. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. Let's check the top right corner. Oh, I see the problem. This reactor is full of bees. That's not how the nuclear reactor is supposed to be. You can't put bees in a nuclear reactor. Silly Metroid. Bees aren't nuclear reactor material. Just break all of them. Here is... You hear the footsteps? This is probably the best... Oh, hi, buddy! This is the best SAX sequence. Ouchie. My goodness. Second death! Second time I died. So the other reason you can check out Pipistrello, the bees with guns that fire bee bullets. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I need to see that game. I have it on... I looked it up on Steam. I think I wishlisted it. They're fire beetles. I mean, yeah, they're a little more like fire beetles with the way they spit acid and stuff. But they're making a buzzing sound. The sample on the GBA sounds like bees. Actually, they are key hunters, an enemy from Super Metroid. They're technically a variety of space pirate. Actually. What is the story of Jim? I made up an example for my video. Have you seen my time travel video? My video about time travel needed a... well, I wanted to open it with something to illustrate my perspective going into it. The way I'm analyzing how rules are followed. You know? Thank you, Arum Legend, for the Yoda Death Sound redeem. Thank you for killing Yoda. It is kind of derived from a in-joke I have with some of my friends, where, like, one time we were playing, like, 20 questions at a get-together, and one of my friends, a World War II buff, like, picked kind of a semi-obscure World War II thing. Not like semi-obscure, it was just like something we didn't think of. Oh, that was your first video you watched. Oh, I wasn't aware of that, I guess. Or maybe I was and I just forgot. But, it was mostly just, here's something very silly to explain my perspective on this. Ouch. My goodness, Samus hits like a truck. It was a year ago? That was a full year ago? I believe it was technically within last year. Jeez, I need to produce videos faster. I need to get better at YouTube. And maybe that'll have to end up meaning easing off on streams at some point. Because it is a little hard to get to video editing when a lot of my time is spent doing this. And it's, frankly, not as profitable as the videos. Like, if we're talking pure profitability, the videos do pay me way more money than any of the streams I've ever done. Which means, I think... I might have to eventually back off of streaming in general if they don't get more profitable. But in order for them to get more profitable, I would need more people to, like, you know, do subs and drop bits and stuff. And I'm not about to go begging for that. Why not edit video on stream? Because spoilers and because then I can't lock in. If I have to, like, lock in to make the video and, like, pay attention, and it's hard to pay attention when I'm trying to interact with chat. You would just kind of be a distraction, you know? How smart is the SAX considering it just leaves when it doesn't see you? Not the most. Oh, there we go. Were you talking Amiibo lore to chat? Yes. That's why I had to pause the game to pull the picture up, because the Amiibo lore had to be shared, but... Ow! Okay, this part of the game is rude. Also, how does that one guy do so much damage? Heal me up. I'm not about to do the entire SAX thing again. That's the only time I'll... How do you guys deal that much damage? What do they put in the water here? Looking back at the picture, which one? I have not yet, JT. I plan to, maybe next week. We'll see. And if you need me to pull them back up for the sake of illustrative purposes... Where's a recharge and a save? Picture. The Dark Samus amiibo looks more detailed than the actual render. In some ways, it might just be how wrinkly it has to be to get all that detail that is in the official render. But, like, I feel like all that detail is in the official Smash Bros. Model. But it's less noticeable because it's not, like, the small scale, you know? It's more noticeable because all the wrinkles catch light, you know? It looks more flat in the render. Because there's more space for the details. Like, the detail density is different. But I think all the same details are there. Yeah, kind of a thing, you know? Old woman confirmed. Dark Samus is wrinkly. Well, she is, like, born from a Leviathan seed, which sailed through, like, space for eons before landing on the planet Talon 4. Dr. Orr, what console dude is this game in? It's originally a Game Boy Advanced game, but I am playing the Nintendo Switch Online Plus emulator for it. I do have the original. I do actually have access to the original Game Boy Advance. The physical copy is on my shelf. I just wanted to. I called you doctor. I apologize. I looked over there and I saw D and R in my brain. It is well established to any of my casual viewers that I am bad at reading chat. It's funny. Okay, good. I am just kind of bad at reading chat sometimes. Sometimes by sometimes I mean all the time. But no, so Dyer. It's just a canon event for streamers to be bad at reading? Yes. And it's apparently a canon event for people in chat to be bad at typing. Or to have just speech to text really mess up their intent. Hey, what? You bully me, I can bully right back. If you can't take it, don't dish it. That's the thing. I'm not gonna lie down and take it. You know, I can clap back if it's funny. I'd say we're about equal. Well, equally have equal. I believe in equal rights. Equal rights of streamer and chat to bully one another when appropriate. When there is something worth being bullied about. The funny kind of bullying. Yes, as long as it's all in good faith and good fun, right? And also, JT, you're not the only person in my chat who has used speech to text. Like, there are plenty of other people who have popped in my chat and said, oh, I'm using speech to text. And I'm like, yeah, it shows. It's just a consistent thing. Bully me, I use swipe typing when I'm busy. Like, in my chat, you swipe type? Like, if it's one thing if you just kind of use it, but it's like if I catch you using it in my chat, I'm like, what? Hold on. Yes. Here's the thing: if I find your swipe chat lacking in a way that leads to some interesting misunderstandings, then I'll bully you for it. How about that? If it ever leads to something bullyable, because you gotta earn it. I don't just bully anybody, you know? Yes, but can you tell when I'm using it? We'll have to see. I'll have to see you type more, Lo-Fi. Right now you're on your PC? Oh, okay. Swipe across your keyboard? Is it like the that challenge where it's like type women and let autocorrect finish what you have to say, or type this thing and let autocorrect do a racism check? Like, start your prompt with one thing and then swipe across the entire keyboard. Do. You'll just hear brrr. That's what it wrote. Do. Alright. I'll do. Or do not. Whoop. Well, you don't have swipe chat text on, JT. Is this just the new language? Have we devolved into keyboard mashing? And I thought we were going to do that on YouTube with the whole system of chats. The whole chat, like, XP system. X, TV, I'm. We are devolving. I mean, it's engagement. I think Twitch might see that on some level and be like, oh, this man is being engaged with by his chat. He must be a good streamer and they must be an active community. And then looks inside, it's all keyboard spam. Back to iPad kids level text. I have not been texted by an iPad kid before, so I'm not sure what you mean. But, oh. All right. Now is for the most... Come on. Stop it. Let me out. Enigmatic plant bird. This is very spore spawn. Or like Mother Brain. This is like somewhere between Mother Brain and Spore Spawn. Out. There we go. Now give me Plasma Beam. What goofy boss music. Oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. There we go. Close to 2 a.m., so I ain't getting up for water. Oh my. Oh. Okay, I was in the boss fight when I missed those. Slow learning Metroid lore. Wasn't Mother Brain a human at some point? No, she was an artificial. You're thinking of Other M, which is dumb. But Game Crash, no. You're thinking Mother Brain was a artificial intelligence, like, organic supercomputer made by the Chozo. Now, there were 2 humanoid androids based on, no, there was 1 humanoid android based on Mother Brain's, like, genome or whatever in Other M, and she's, it's dumb. Other M's not cool. But, yeah, so that's what it was. It was originally a supercomputer created by the Chozo. In, like, the manga, it's, like, kind of trains / raises Samus and, is... You don't know any Metroid lore? You don't really need to. I knew that it'd be stupid if it was from Other M. Yeah, but, like, especially since, like, the android they created to house the Mother Brain, like, supercomputer avatar thing is all like, I want to be a real boy or something, and they're like, no, or I want, like, one of the scientists adopts the Mother Brain robot as, like, a daughter type of thing, and it's like, oh, but you love your daughter, and it's like, it's an evil robot that's trying to use Metroids to take over the world. I have no sympathy for either of you. You're trying to make me have sympathy for you, but you'll get no sympathy from me. What is Other M? Good question. It doesn't exist, so we don't need to talk about it. No! What? No! What? What? I'll give you a tiny summary. Well, the lore that's actually in the games and is important is Metroids are a creature that was discovered on a distant planet that has the ability to suck people dry of their, like, energy. What kind of energy? Not sure. Unclear. Point is, they die in a way that is very, like, thorough and very weaponizable, apparently. And so a bunch of space pirates are like, hey, that highly dangerous and unpredictable organism from an unknown planet, I'm gonna get some of that. And so they steal a bunch of Metroids and try and use them, weaponize them into, like, super fighting killing machines. Or super fighting killing, like, creatures of destruction. And the government is like, hey, Miss Samus, they're doing that on this planet, and you should go stop them. And so she does. Then there's a bit of a spin-off with the side series. Space Woman go kill Giant Brain. Right, because, like, Mother Brain is, like, orchestrating the whole Metroid cloning thing. Who is this woman? This woman is Samus. She is cool. not. She's a. Frankly, for the purpose of most of the games, it doesn't really matter who Samus is. The most important point is she's a powerful bounty hunter. There is like lore details of who Samus is, and how she's like connected to the Chozo, which are the race of beings that created both Mother Brain and the Metroids. It turns out, which is in like some of the theming that is a little like a layer deeper, but like it's not really important. The most important thing is she's badass with gun. What's the Mother Brain thing? A giant robot brain computer thing that the space pirates are using to help them clone Metroids. So that's Metroid 1. Big Brain, leader of space pirates, is creating genetic experiments, and Samus goes stop. Metroid 2. The government's like, hey, Samus, you know those Metroids you fought in the beginning? We found their home planet. They're very dangerous. Go murder them all. Who made it? The Brain? The people who also made the bird statues that are standing around everywhere giving Samus power-ups. What? You restored the plasma beam functionality? Most unexpected. Even so, continue to avoid the SAX. It may be stronger, and you still lack a few abilities crucial to survival. Is the Brain a good thing? No, it shoots flaming Cheerios at you. Wait a second. All right, more trouble. Hold on. Dot. I have located the cause. There's been an explosion in Arc Data Room. Go to Sector 5. I don't know if I'll I won't finish Fusion today, I don't think. Let me see. Is my objective clear? Yeah, I gotta go over there and let you talk to me from there. So they made good thing and a bad thing. Yes. But point is, you make the thing go extinct for the most part. But in this game, it turns out making it go extinct may have been short-sighted because there is a larger, more existential parasite threat that is native to the home planet of the Metroids that is now running rampant in a research station. What's the story behind the Doom-looking dude? If you beat the game fast enough, you discover it's a girl. That's the... It's gotten worse. The damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here. The researchers named it the Nightmare. If you're naming your experimental creature things Nightmare, I have questions. Like, who names a good thing Nightmare? Because it's her job to do the things. Apparently, it was a biomechanical organism designed for military applications. They're designing weapons here. You don't just name a thing Nightmare and it's pleasant. Nothing named Nightmare is, like, ever pleasant. It possesses uncommon power and can manipulate gravity. We must assume that it's become an ex-host. We have no choice. You must find and defeat it. I can't confirm the location. Cool. Like, as the game goes on, the little missions become a little more open-ended, and I like that. But it's still very mission-based, and I would rather just explore, you know. Isn't that how you usually name pit bulls? No, pit bulls are usually, like, Princess. This is Princess Buttercup, the 14th. And it's the most, like, brutally aggressive thing you've ever seen in your life. You call angry looking pit bull cupcake. Exactly. And remember how this room was cool earlier, but then had a thing flying in the background and now is smashed up? Yeah. This is good. No, it's not Google search, and it's kind of annoying when the chat looks like people are treating it as such, frankly. Oh, speed. I am speed. Gimme. And here we go, crashing through the wall. Love that. You know, I never really have found, in Metroid games, by the end of the game, you get like 50 power bomb slots or something, and that seems excessive. I barely need 20. Maybe I use them pretty conservatively. They're not like combat really useful most of the time, aside from like clearing out rooms of small enemies. Oh, the red door got blown up. There's a thing up there. Oh, you're still bulletproof. Oh! They destroyed this data room, too. Stream keeps freezing for me, bro. I gotta refresh. That does sound like it might be a you issue. I don't see an issue on my end. I haven't been getting any, like, notifications or a... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't... It seems to be... It is a me issue. Okay, good. It's... Whenever somebody says, oh, my stream lagged, I'm like, oh, it isn't me. What did I do? What did I touch? What's wrong? What's going on? Oh, no. I'm a failure of a streamer. I'm going to... Oh, neat. Was that a black hole? No, that was just the inky black void of space is all. Also, thank you, Dyer, for the hydrate. I'm out of water in that bottle now. But I think we're close to the end of stream. I'm probably going to beat the nightmare and then call it stream there. I might have to do a back-to-back double feature type of thing next week if I finish the game. Thank you for the Vine Boom. Although I do think it's about time to find an actual Google search bar, fellas. Where's a save point? Is this a save? Oh, this is going to be speed booster. I need gravity suit. Yep. Yeah, transform into a fish guy. I do like the way it shows the X adapting and evolving and like combining. It's just gameplay-wise a little bit annoying to be like, I kill one guy and I want to get his like loot drops, but nope. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Give me that. Is this a save station? Where is the save station adjacent to Nightmare? this a save station adjacent? Where is the save station that is adjacent to Nightmare? There you are. Hello. Once again, you get way too many power bombs in these games. It's like unnecessarily a lot. Does every jump make you do a backflip? No. Not everyone. And they're usually front flips, actually. Yes, Samus is kind of superhuman in her abilities. Especially the part where she can jump midair. That might be a feature of her suit. Maybe like the jet boosters on her back or something. You mentioned front flip? I mean, backflip is... indeed, she is. At this point in the timeline, yes, she does. Not always. Honestly, by the end of the series, Samus is barely human, frankly. Bam. Give me the juice. She got a vaccine. This is a spin-off? No, this is a main series title. It's not that she loses her humanity, she just gains a bunch of other things. Okay, boom. Oh, right. No, first thing I gotta do is the mask. Come here. Okay, I gotta do the butt thing. Come on, jump. Get hit in the butt. There we go. Now your gravity's all wonky. Wonky gravity. Nope, not down. What's the newest one called? Metroid Dread. They're about to do Prime 4, which I believe is more of an in-between-quel. Because Metroid Prime is a bit of a spin-off series. It's in the same canon and timeline, but, like, just a different part of it, you know? I am so looking forward to Metroid Prime 4. Also, this is, like, my favorite boss in Fusion. Purely from just a design. This big robot thing is now, like, bleeding green mucus from its eyeballs. It's so disgusting. So effectively creepy. And then... boom. Nightmare. Pure nightmare. I love this. It's in first person and it has a gun. I would not describe it as a shooter, though. Like, the sole gameplay loop, the primary gameplay loop does not revolve around combat. Which is part of how I would define shooter, technically. And now not only is his face disgusting, but it's melting, which is just lovely amounts of creepy. Look at that disgusting face. I love it. Oh, it's so creepy. First person you shoot whoever, it doesn't really... That would be what I would say, yes. It's an adventure action platformer that just so happens to be in first person. How come there's no health bar for this? The bosses in this game don't have health bars. I do, but, like, the bosses don't. It's not exactly Ninja Gaiden here. It's not exactly, However, his face does get grosser the more you hit it. So it's kind of like a health bar. Ow, ow, ow. Gonna try this again. That's the map, Dyer. The top right is a map, because this is a game about exploring a map. Weird looking map? Well, it looks like this. And there's only so much real estate on a Game Boy Advance screen. You know? So they've got to, like, make it just barely readable. Alright, nightmare again. This time I've got you. Okay, we're going up and down. Here we go. Just your bottom hands. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Bam, bam. Nope. And bleeding green goop from your eyes, like you're like the disgusting creature you are, and it's perhaps your most charming quality. Oh, boom. And then the mask comes off. Okay. This is, honestly, I never really figured out how to deal with this phase. The, like, part where it just runs around is... I can never tell when it's about to stop and just do the moving forward thing. There we go. Now your face is almost melted. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There it is. 2 cycles. 2 cycles. Also epilepsy. Oh, right. Also, I've gotta fight the X core. Right. Bam. Okay. One more. Ouch. Give me the purple. Give me the purple. Give me the purple. There we go. Purple time. Move freely in water. Let's go. There's the purple. Purple and green. Samus's Joker colors. Wanna know how I got these missiles? Speed boost through the water. And then I think from there, we will call it a day. Oh, we're in the middle of ad break. Where's the save station? Let me get to the save station. There we go. Alright. I got, like, through most of the way through the game. I'm like 3/4. Yeah, I do, like, 3 minutes every hour because I don't want pre-rolls, because pre-rolls suck. But, let's see, status. I can't turn anything off. Oh, I'm at 999. 26 power bombs. Okay. I think I'm gonna head to the chatting screen. Bada boop. Alright. This has been fun. Like, I give Fusion a lot of flack. And it deserves most of it. But it's still a very good game. I still really think Fusion is a rock solid game. Maybe not the best at doing what I value most from Metroid, but still really good. Like definitely probably my but yeah. With that, who is Breeze playing Assassin's Creed? Ooh, Cho's playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Okay, who do we raid? I think we raid Bree playing Assassin's Creed. I think that's what we'll do. Mad you missed most of it? Well, that is sad. But thank you for the good stream. But no, next time I'll probably just finish it and maybe I'll start up a different game or something. But, I'm gonna, boom, raid, Breedy, Bard. What other games do you usually play? Well, I'll get into that, because once I set the raid up, tomorrow I will be playing more Doom Eternal on YouTube. On Friday, it's my Zelda Friday, I'll be playing more, Link to the Past. And Tuesday, next week, starting back up, I'll be back with Dark Souls 3 on YouTube. So currently, I'm playing through my backlog, and occasionally on YouTube I play through my backlog. On Twitch I play through whatever I feel like, usually older games that I like. Friday, bunch of Zelda stuff. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being in chat. I appreciate you guys being in chat. And if you only ever lurked, I really do appreciate everybody who ever lurks. And if you're watching from VODland, hello, welcome. But yeah. So that's that. More stuff on YouTube and Twitch later this week. And let's raid Bree playing Assassin's Creed. She's a pretty cool person. Fellow Catholic VTuber, a bard lady. She's great. So I'm going to hit you with the ending screen. And have a good time in Bree's chat. Love you, bye.